everyone, guys. The fucking passive aggression in my chat. I need to screenshot this. This is hilarious. Fake news is hilarious. Oh my gosh, wait, hold on, please. This is so funny. I see everyone but JP here. Hey guys. You straight up lied to me. I'm a liar. What are you gonna do about it? Zimbalim, thank you for 3 months in a row. Thank you so much for 3 months in a row. Welcome back to the stream. Hello everyone. Hi guys. Hi Soul, thanks for 17 months in a row. Hi Neojo. Hi Apexin. You got alcohol poisoning last night. What do you, but it was lit. Okay, nice. Cool. Here for a short time, for a fun time, not a long time. S6GH, thank you for 33 months in a row. Thank you so much. Clack the duck, hi. Hi, Kadius. Hi, Suki Bok Choi. Okay, I just took a nap, so I have like a, like my voice isn't here yet. Hi, Killer Ralph. Hi, Kioni. Hi, Ken. How are you doing? I'm doing amazing. I'm late, but it's fine because my energy's immaculate. So I got drunk while watching Faker Onan Worlds. Why are the okay, guys, don't worry about it. Okay, I just got my groceries and I'm too lazy to like pick them up. I literally just like kicked it. Hi Jake, hi Star Chance, hi Spider. Okay, I'm gonna post on my Twitter because I haven't posted on my Twitter in a while. Let's see. Oh my, I almost posted the wrong photo. Meal prep Sunday stream. Guys, I opened like an Ebby toy and I'm pretty sure it's like, I don't know where it's from, but I think it's like one of those mass-produced toys. And it smells so, like, it didn't smell bad, but it just smells toxic. And it's been like giving me the ick for the last like few hours. It's just been giving me the ick. Can you add alerts? Oh, so sorry. Keep current social media. Okay, here you go. My alerts have been added. How come you're not wearing your Evico apron today? It's currently drying on the rack, so yeah, it's drying because I just washed it. So yeah, the grinding cart. Oh yes, okay, sorry. I literally was cleaning. But yeah, it's just like, it's like this faint smell of like toxic. I don't even know how to describe it. Anyways, I'm in this angle right now because I need to wash my dishes. It's really bad. Like it's bad. Like it's bad, guys. I need to wash my dishes. So okay, no, we're good. So yeah. Girl, you got a Dyson vacuum. Yeah, I like my Dyson vacuums. The good thing about living in a studio and your rent is cheaper is that you can justify things, I guess. The eggs on the floor. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's because like it literally my groceries came and I just like dragged it in because I was so lazy. I was so lazy. Hope you're doing well tonight. I'm doing really well. Is my microphone okay? It's not as clear as when I like connect my phone to my computer, but it's okay. And actually, I was supposed to meal prep today, and I am going to, but I'm so sad because I forgot to order chicken, and I was gonna make curry. I do have pork belly, but it's like thinly sliced pork belly, and like ideally for like curry, you don't want it to be like too thinly sliced of meat. So yeah, what's on the menu for meal prep? So first I'm gonna make my Chinese tea eggs because I love eating those, and we're gonna make some rice, and then we're gonna make some, I wanted to make a curry, but now I'm like, fuck, I don't have chicken, so I'm like, should I make a soup instead, like a sukiyaki soup or something? And I also have like veggies that I might just like make a seasoning for, so I could like cook it really fast this week. But yeah, stir fry gochujang. I like to like, I don't mind like cooking for my meal prep and stuff, because I just like to like, where do you post your recipes? Sometimes on my reels, like if I post a recipe on a reel, it'll be in the comments. I actually just finished filming a recipe video, so hopefully, but the thing is, for my YouTube, I'm trying to film like at least, like I'm trying to literally finish like 2 to 3 videos before I start posting on my YouTube again, because I want to go on a schedule. So I'm like trying to like legitimately do YouTube. Believe it or not, I think the last time I actually tried was back in my Animal Crossing days, but I'm actually like trying now, so hopefully that'll come out. And then there's so many things like I need to do too. Oh gosh, okay, there's just like, I never run out of things to do, but that's a good thing, I think. Are you still looking for an editor? I have been going through my submissions. I think I'm like, I'll just have to like trial a lot of a few editors to see how that goes. But yeah, hi Funny Kev. But yeah, hopefully that goes well, and we'll see, because I definitely cannot edit my own YouTube videos. Like right now I'm already editing my shorts, and I'm still running Epico, so, and I'm like streaming once a week, so I'm like forcing myself like to not touch the footage I filmed and to find an editor for it, because otherwise I'm just gonna be doing everything. So I have to just like force it. I just gotta like let it go. Hi Killer Running, thanks for 6 months in a row. What's the plan for Halloween? Okay, so I'm so sorry, but like I am not eating this year for Halloween. I think like I'm feeling a lot better now, but I just had like a really hard 2 weeks, so like I'm just like, oh god, I'm like so lazy. So yeah, sorry. I know everyone always waits, but yeah, I always looks forward to my like dress up and stuff, but I'm just like so lazy this year. But yeah, I look cool today, thank you. My Discord is ready to go. I've just been procrastinating releasing it, but it's ready to go. So I think it's because I really want to like have as much time as possible to be a part of it when I launch it. I think that is why I'm procrastinating, and like I don't want to just like launch it and then not be able to participate in it the moment I launch it. So I'm just waiting for my life to calm down a bit. I think in November I'll have a lot more like free time, and I even think that's better timing because it's like getting colder and it's like fall season, so I feel like more people will want to like have like a Discord community. But the summer was just really busy, and October is always really busy too because there's so many events. So once I have like a week that calms down, I think I'm gonna launch the Discord. But yeah, I really wanted to make goodie bags for Halloween and like do trick-or-treating and stuff, but apparently trick-or-treating is like not really a thing anymore, which is just crazy to me because it's such a huge part of my childhood. Is that true? There's just like not, at least like around California, or in California, I'm just like there's nowhere for me to go to like give candy to children. Okay, that sounded really creepy, but I'm like, what the heck? They don't go trick-or-treating? Like, what do they do on Halloween? I'm like, that's so sad. I love trick-or-treating. I loved trick-or-treating when I was younger. So it's crazy to me that like they don't trick-or-treat anymore. Hi AOGG, thanks for 9 months in a row. I hope it like makes a comeback because it's so good. No, I just started streaming, so I haven't even started my meal prep. I have to wash my dishes first, and then we're gonna do my meal prep. It is really late, but honestly, my sleep schedule is fucked up, so we're Gucci. Like, so my degenerates, this stream is for you. Sir Gonzo, thanks for 2 months in a row. Thank you so much for 2 months. Yeah, I don't know. No one's knocked on my door the past 3 years. No, do you live in a house too? Oh gosh, I hope like trick-or-treating makes a comeback. Halloween for me equals to people dressing up and hooking up. Oh. Oh. Yeah, my sleep schedule has been so bad, and I'm like, I need to fix it. Like, it's bad. Like, I don't get much sunlight because it's so bad. And daylight savings is coming, so I have to fix it before daylight savings. Like, guys, like, before daylight savings comes, there's like a period, right? First of all, summer, like, you go out a lot and stuff. For some reason, my sleep schedule always gets fucked up in October. And then I have like 2 weeks before daylight savings to like prevent myself from being depressed for the winter, which is to fix my sleep schedule, because otherwise I'm not going to get enough sunlight. So in the next 2 weeks, I really need to focus on fixing my sleep schedule. But it just feels, something about the fall, it just feels so good to like stay up late. I don't know what it is, but it feels so good. I just like love staying up late. I don't know why. It's so bad, but actually, like, I just like am not getting enough sleep is what I'm realizing. I just need to sleep more. But yeah. Oh, camera alarms. That's true. A lot of camera alarms go off during trick-or-treating. Hi, thanks for 15 months in a row. Thank you. How's your Sunday session going? Good. I just started, so yeah. Hi, Peterson. Happy Sunday, everyone, by the way. I heard about your pickleball Halloween. Wait, where'd you hear that from? I have so much content to post, and I've just been, like, procrastinating. And, you know, like, I think, like, the last 2 weeks, or, like, okay, like, throughout the year, I actually let go of a lot of like bad energy, and for some reason, like the last like 3 weeks, it all came back. And yesterday I was just like, why am I doing this to myself? Like, fuck it, like, let me just like let go of anything negative that's coming up for me, and I think it's fine. So like literally in my head I was like, Jamie, like, you have to edit this content and get it out, blah blah blah. And I was like, but why? It's fine. I was just like, it's fine. I realized my energy is so important and my mood is so important. I was like, you know, that I should prioritize that. So I just like let myself clean and nap today, and now I feel so good, and I'm like, now I'm gonna have a good stream. So tomorrow, hopefully, tomorrow I have to go to the dentist, and then I have hot yoga at night. But then, okay, after that, I think I'll edit all the content that I have. So, yeah, we'll see. Hi, Ken. Hi, Mayo. I need to go prep for an interview. Good luck. My hair, thank you. Do you tend to fall behind with content? No. What's fall behind, technically? No, I feel like I've been doing pretty good lately, but I don't know. I just realized I'm not a person that can like produce consistently, and that's okay. Like, I've just accepted that, and I think like it's fine. Like, literally my mantra in life is like, it is what it is. Like, I can't really, like, I just have to be okay with my weaknesses, and being consistent is definitely one of my weaknesses. But yeah, Palix, thanks for 5 months in a row. Thank you. Yes, the ADHD fam out here. I'm just like, you know, when I hit, but I can't hit all the time. And I think that's fine. So yeah, I haven't missed a stream in a long time. That is fucking true. I should give myself more credit. But I think it's because like I'll meet people who are super consistent. Like, they literally cannot like break their schedule. For me, I hope you guys know like how addicting it feels for me. Like if I haven't flaked on something in a while, but if I do, like, it feels good. Like, I don't think people understand this. I don't know if it's an ADHD thing, but when I decide, like, when I give up, it feels so good in the moment. Something about giving up feels so fucking good. And so like my adult life has just been me trying to like not do that. I don't know why. I think it's like relief, because like it's like relief from expectations maybe. But obviously it feels much better long term when I like go through with it. But like in the beginning, I'm like, oh man, like it feels so good to give up. But yeah. I just tuned in and I'm contemplating dropping in class right now. No, don't give up. Don't give up. I've had my, okay, honestly, if you are like me, you'll just give up until it affects your life so much that you will never give up again. Technically, I never really like gave up, but I gave, like, there's like certain circumstances where I like give up, so yeah. Hi, Raymond, Merry Christmas. Okay. I'm gonna start washing my dishes because I have a lot, and then we're gonna start meal prepping. And we have a pretty long stream ahead of us, but I'm just sad because I like forgot to get my chicken, so I don't have chicken to make curry, so I'm sad. What are you making? I'm making tea eggs, and I was gonna make curry, but I don't have chicken, but I have pork belly, so I'm gonna figure something out. I'm like thinking what I should make, but yeah, giving up is not worth it. It always feels good to like to get it done, but I legit just made curry, went to pork shoulder. The thing is, my pork belly is really thin. Like all of the meat I have is cut really thinly, so that's what I'm worried about, because a curry, especially if I'm gonna meal prep it and eat it for later, I need the protein to be thicker, otherwise it's just gonna get like lost. But yeah, kimchi chicken. I don't want to eat that every day though. I could eat curry every day, but you know, if you have an online class, you should not quit that. I'm so jealous that you guys have online classes. Like, I had so much social anxiety growing up, like, and I had to go to my classes, guys. Do you know how like terrible that is? I had to like literally go to my classes. And you guys don't even have to go. Also, I'm out of like paper towels, so I don't know how I'm gonna survive this stream. I should have ordered it. Oh shit. My laptop's getting wet. Yeah. Thank God you're here. Well, don't say that! God, you're so a troll. Could you tell me what I'm not studying jack shit. But I wish I was studying. I studied computer science though when I was in school. And I dropped out. I do think Newt would find that funny, but so funny. What is your 16%? Oh my god, you know that TikTok meme? It's like, oh my gosh, I love this question. Yeah, I don't know. You can guess, but everyone here has heard my MBTI so many times. Like, I think about people who have been in my stream for so long, and I'm just like, I'm so sorry. Like how are you not sick of me? How are you not sick of my personality? Okay, I at least need like a towel. Like, do I have a hand towel at least? Okay, we're gonna live with this hand towel this stream. Because I don't have paper towels. Have you not eaten my food yet? That's a good question. I'm like thinking about what I could make. Maybe I'll just make a soup. Ooh, guys. Okay, no, let me think. I'll make like a veggie soup, okay? It doesn't have to have protein. And then when I like make my meal, I can just cook my meat in that soup. Because I have really thinly sliced meat. I think that's how I'm gonna do this. Yeah, and then, yeah, my tea eggs. I'm gonna make my tea eggs with pork belly and hope that works. So, yeah. Healthy soup. I have cabbage. I have like Chinese broccoli. I have like bok choy. So I think we'll be okay. And I have a lot of eggs. But yeah. And we'll have a late dinner. But I actually like... Okay, now it looks... This is literally what my eyesight looks like without... Like, my astigmatism looks like this. Oh, actually, never mind. I was gonna do like a little like crate and barrel haul with you guys because I bought a bunch of new like dinnerware, but I'm gonna save that for the vlog. I literally have to like divide my content up across platforms. I'm like, there's definitely something inefficient about what I'm doing. I don't know. What are the red marks on your skin? Oh, that's my eczema. It's been really bad. I feel a lot better today, but like the last 2 weeks, I've had a rough time. So like whenever I'm stressed, I have like my eczema gets really bad, and I actually try to take care of it pretty well. Like I am constantly putting on lotions and stuff, but it was so bad I had to go on like steroid medicine, but I actually don't recommend it because I feel like long term it actually made my eczema worse. So I kind of regret going on steroid medicine. Oh, fuck, I cut myself. I totally forgot I sharpened that knife. I never a dull day in my life. Okay, hopefully it's just a little slice, like a tiny little slice. It's not bad, it's not bad. Oh my gosh. Okay, it's not bad. Also, yesterday, my whole pinky toenail fell off. Like, it just fell off. Like, I don't know how. It like literally just fell off. Yeah, so I don't know. Okay, give me a second. Ooh, oh my god, I totally forgot I sharpened that knife. Okay, I need to alcohol it because I'm an adult. Oh wait, this is cleaning wipe. Shit. Okay. It's okay. I'll just put like a band-aid. Ow. I hate cutting myself. This is a cooking show. Right now I'm cleaning. I'm doing my dishes before I cook. I don't think I can... It's not bad though. I actually don't think I've had a day where I don't have some sort of injury. And I'm actually worried for when I'm like old. Cause like, what am I gonna do when I'm old? I'm just gonna be injured all the time. All right, now to move on. Okay, just so you guys know, I cut myself with this knife, bro. Oh, it's not bad. I just like sliced, like it was at an angle, so it wasn't too bad. But I don't want to touch this knife. I don't want to touch this knife. I need like a knife cover for this. I will be careful. Yes, sorry. I apologize. Yeah. I just like need to be more careful, but it's really hard. I'm very clumsy. Like I'm extremely clumsy actually, so it's hard. I think because like I'm always like my mind is always running, not even in a bad way. Just like my head is always in the clouds, and I tend to do things like really fast. We don't need to go to the ER. Yeah, no ER. Hopefully not. You know, there's like a lot to appreciate in life. Like, you know, at least I didn't cut through my bone. I'm good. You bought that sponge? Oh, I love Scrub Daddy sponges. They last a long time. They're very durable. And I think they clean really well too. So, I really like this sponge. Okay, I'm almost done with my dishes, and then we could start some meal prep. Yeah? Asian meal prep. My meal prep's like more hearty, because yeah, it's a heartier meal prep. Because I'm gonna be home a lot this week, so I wanted to meal prep a bit. Ooh, a bike chain. That's painful. Okay. How was your guys' week though? Anything exciting? Any Halloween parties? You lost your wallet, no! Did it have all your ID and everything in it? No. The thing is, I'm gonna have to clean again after I'm done meal prepping, so maybe I shouldn't even like clean everything. Right, was I up to anything special? I went to a party yesterday. It was like a sober party. It was actually really nice. It made me realize, like, damn, like, I should just have fun. I should go to less, like, drunk parties. Yeah, the sober party. I had a lot of fun. It was really fun, actually. It's like a community event, so I really had fun. I know. My energy this week today has been a lot better. Sorry, I'm trying to get the garlic off this knife. Thank you for streaming. Oh, feeling lonely. I think that's really normal right now because it's getting like cold. Like I think everyone's feeling a bit lonely, right? It's like getting cold, it's getting darker, the sun is setting faster. I think like everyone's feeling a bit lonely. So, don't worry. I guess that's a nice thing about streams is like, kind of feels like you're like there with someone. That's kind of like why I like streams too. Or like I like sleeping to like ASMR videos. I know. Daylight savings is coming. Or ending or whatever. I don't know which one's which. I think I might like die never knowing which one's which. I just know it fucks me up. Okay, my last. Oh, my cup burns. My last dish. I thought daylight savings were like for the farmers or something, but we don't actually need it anymore, so they try to like pass a law to get rid of it. The sun already sets early on its own, you know, during this time, so I'm like, is there a point in like fucking with it, you know? Like, let's just keep it. And it's just an America thing, right? Or NA thing. It's so weird. Okay. Oh, UK has it too? Damn. Okay, time to meal prep. Oh, okay, Hawaii is different, okay? Hawaii is like the cool kid of America. You guys just get to do whatever you want. I'm actually gonna move my... Ooh, wait, did I buy milk? No, I didn't. I literally didn't buy milk because I was so shocked at how expensive it was. I wanted to get oat milk and it's $10. Like, why is it so expensive? What is... Sorry, yeah, the open drawers because I went to go get a Band-Aid, okay? We're gonna... Wait, actually, this is a weird setup. Okay. Maybe I should go the other way. So funny. It's my little rolling table. Does this work? I'll just move it later. Oh shoot. Okay. Hopefully you guys don't run out of battery too fast. You more of a winter, fall, or summer gal? Definitely a summer gal, but it's okay. Trying to fit the aesthetic of I'm excited for winter. Like, you know, I had a good summer. It's time for good girl winter. Good girl wifey winter. I want my good girl shit. What, you guys don't believe me? Okay. I'm gonna cut out my ingredients first, but honestly, it should be pretty easy. Good girl wifey winter sounds crazy. Domesticated wifey winter. My cooking reels. I have a lot more wholesome ones coming. I don't know. I thought you were cooking. I'm about to cook, okay? I'm just thinking about like every step that I'm doing. like internally. You know, a lot of people think out loud. I don't really think out loud. I feel like that would be really, that's better for streaming. Okay, I think I'm gonna start off by making my rice, so it'll be ready. Maybe get some music going. What are you guys saying? I'm boring right now. How about some Daniel Caesar? No. This too chill? I think it's too chill. Do you guys want like, how about Japanese funk and soul? How about some 60s, 70s rhythm and soul playlist? QT Isel, thanks for 35 months in a row. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, here you have some 60s, 70s soul playlist. I'm gonna make my rice. We're gonna make this much rice. Gotta wash it first. Can we see your cat? No, I'm too lazy to get her. You will see what you need to see in life when it's meant to be seen, okay? Don't rush things. I'm gonna wash this with one hand because my hand is injured. Honestly, guys, we need to start mastering the art of letting go. That's my mantra. And it's been so good. Like, it's like, because it's especially good for someone like me who has control issues. I'm just like, damn, you know what? I'm just going to let it go. I'm just too lazy. Another mantra I have right now is like, it's not that serious. Like, when I think about it, I'm just like, man, it's really not that serious. Unless, like, you know, a loved one is like dying or something. But other than that, like, you know, if I'm healthy, everyone else is healthy, it's not that serious. Okay. Now, I'm gonna let my rice soak for a bit. I'm actually using short grain rice, and by the way, guys, short grain rice needs like less moisture, otherwise it'll get stickier because it's usually meant for like sushi and stuff. But we're gonna let that sit for like 15 minutes. Your cat came out. What are you talking about? I have the sniffles. I don't know if I have the sniffles. I have a Doji Dushi rice cooker. It's amazing. I love it. Aren't tea eggs just bitter, discolored eggs? No, tea eggs are really savory and delicious. They're not that, they don't have to be bitter. I've had like bitter ones. Usually the bitter tastes come from like if you're using like more like herbal type of flavoring, which I might actually add because I love herbal. So it's just so unfortunate I don't have chicken, but I think I can make like a good like vegetarian soup, and then I'll cook my meat in it. And its feet again. Isn't the cat orange? Yeah, that cat's orange. You saw right. You saw my cat right. Okay. Now. Okay. Make us food. I am. Kind of. It's more like for me though. You guys don't drop. Have fun at work. Have a good night. Oh god, now it's too high. Okay. First, we're gonna peel our potatoes. I'm gonna make all of them because I love potatoes. Oh my gosh, I don't have like paper towels. Do I really not have paper towels? Like I had to have a roll somewhere. I need to go to Costco or something. Wow, I actually like don't have paper towels. That's insane. I think I just have to use toilet paper, guys. Like I just have to use toilet paper. I have Clorox wipes. I'll use that. Okay. Hi, Monsieur. I've never had a food stall. I'm not gonna lie, I've been pretty insecure about cooking too. Like the last 2-3 weeks, I've just been insecure about everything. I think I'm better now, but like even my cooking, I feel like my cooking was not hitting. I don't know, I was just like off my jam. I was off my jam. No, my cooking's been like off. Yeah, but I actually have a lot of collab shorts content coming up. One is something I'm gonna try to edit soon. I only stream once a week because like I really love streaming, but in terms of like my long-term goals, I think like I thought about why I like streaming, and it's pretty much for like community building or for like to have like intimate conversations with you guys. To like, and so for that, it doesn't really need more than once a week because I really want to focus on my YouTube now too, and I love like doing all forms of content. I love doing short form content. I also have like a clothing brand that I've been running, so I just like have a lot on my plate, so it's hard for me to like stream all the time. But I've found that once a week is like my sweet spot. It's like enough for me to like have a disconnect from streaming because I used to be more like in it, like lost in the sauce, and like still have a life and focus on everything else. But I love my streaming platform. You guys are my favorite platform right now. Yeah, once a week, and then, you know, people are getting used to it. It's like a weekly show, I guess. But yeah, I feel like it was a hard thing to do at first because like a lot of people are like, why don't you stream more? And it's not really normal for someone to like only stream once a week, I guess. But yeah, I'm making hella moves outside of streaming. Oh my gosh, that means a lot to me. Yeah, I do want to do that. And like, I think I'm a really mindful content creator. I feel like it's easy to get lost in the sauce, but I really want to like, I'm just a very intentional person. And I think for years I kind of hid that because I didn't really know how to express it, and I was like battling what I should do or what everyone wanted me to do versus like what I felt was right. And now I'm like much more confident in like, no, I just like follow what I think is right, even if it's not typical, even if it's not like the norm. And I think that's like helps me a lot. So yeah. Okay, my potatoes are peeled now. I'm probably gonna cut them little chunks. And then I gotta prepare my cabbage. Now I just peel potatoes, yes. I'm a potato peeler now. I just think like with social media too, it's especially important that you have your own time to just like make your own decisions and listen to your own voice. So whenever I'm like not in a good mood or in like a darker place, I realize it's because like I didn't do that well and I got lost in the sauce. So what are you gonna make? So right now I'm making like an herbal ginseng soup, vegetable soup. But I'm gonna cook my like pork belly in it, and I'm about to cook my rice, and I'm gonna also make some soy sauce marinated tea eggs. So yeah, I am making my own menu. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I realized like the way I do things is kind of niche. Like it won't really make sense to like a lot of people, but to the people who get it, they kind of get it. So yeah. In terms of long-term career goal, I've realized that it's actually a bit limiting for me, at least in my space, to have like a very, very specific goal, like having a goal like, I don't know, like 5 million followers. I think that a goal like that, that's like so number oriented, or even like I want like, it's nice to have number oriented goals so you keep track of it, but I think for me, I realized it's more so like I have a goal of a person I want to be and skills I want to build, so that 2, 3, 4, 5 years ahead in time, whatever opportunity comes to me, because I don't really know what opportunities are going to come to me, I can't really control them. Whatever comes to me, I'm prepared for it. And I think like for me, it's more like I have more of a goal of like who I want to be. So yeah, and I feel like career and stuff comes with that. But I try not to fixate too much on like, because I'm not technically like studying to be a doctor or a lawyer. I'm in content creation, so I have to have some sort of like sandbox mode mindset, you know? So yeah. Hi Abby, I feel you on my ankle. I'm making myself like a Chinese herbal soup and like maybe like a sukiyaki kind of herbal soup, maybe. I don't know, we'll see. I'm definitely making a soup. I'm preparing rice and I'm making some tea eggs for the week. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like numbers do help though when I look at them. It's more just like I've kind of like been able to detach more from numbers, but yeah. I think I'm making these bigger chunks so that like I can eat it for longer. So it doesn't melt into the soup. Wait, let her cook is like my favorite like Gen Z slang. Like I hate so many of them. I hate Sigma. I hate like what else is there? Like I hate hearing like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't like gat. Gat is so unaesthetic. Like it's like gat. Like I don't like hearing that. I just like, or like yeah, skibbity toilet. I don't understand. I just like, whenever I hear someone say it, I'm like, what's going on? But I like let her cook. Like, ooh, she's cooking. Like I like that. In the club, we all fam. Okay, I like that one. In the club, we all fam. Okay, sorry, I like Gen Z slang. I'm not about Gen Alpha slang. Probably because I am Gen Z. No, my potato. In the club, we all fam. What is skibbity riz? What does that mean? I don't understand. I don't understand what skibbity riz is. Yeah, I don't like riz either. We can just say like charisma. But I use riz, so I don't know. Maybe I should stop. I use riz. So. Yeah, I think I'm a mini millennial too. Okay, my cabbage. So I think I'm gonna use thinly sliced beef instead, and I'm gonna cook it in my soup or make like a sukiyaki base or something. I say skibbity doodah. Kyoni. I'm gonna have the skibbity doodah. Honestly, we're gonna cook this whole cabbage. Wow, the way you cut that cabbage is skibbity riz. Oh my god, please. Or like, what's the new Aura Maxing? I like Aura. I like that because I've always talked about Aura. And you know, like when you do something cringe, it's like minus 200 Aura. I'm like, oh, I like that. I like that a lot. What's hag maxing? What is that? Guys, what the fuck is that? Yes, I'm playing a 60s, 70s soul playlist. It's like a DJ mix. It's basically a sugar mama. Hag maxing? Ooh. Honestly, okay, do you guys prefer older or younger? Do you prefer dating older or younger? I need to know. Wow, nice Discord intro. Younger, older, younger. Can't afford to be picky out here. No, I really think like a lot of guys like older girls right now. And a lot of girls like younger guys. That's true. I guess if you're older, it doesn't count. I guess that's true. You're such a baby after telling them I'm younger. I have said that. I have said that. Like, if a guy's younger, I'm like, oh my god, you're such a baby. It feels that way though. I'm like, oh my god, you're such a baby. What do I prefer? Well, I don't know. I don't want to break some young hearts. Like, I definitely have a range. Yes, this is. Guess how many inches this is? This is my one moment in stream that's like not PG. Wait, okay, I'm gonna guess one. I think this is around 13.2. I'm gonna get a measuring tape. Oh shit! Okay, it's 12. That's pretty close. It's 12. This is 12. But guys, it's I guess. Guys, I have a clothing brand, okay? I do measurements all the time. Guys, what? I'm an overestimator. Does the size of the carrot matter? It depends on like what it's for. Like if you're using it for like curry, yeah. If you're using it for like a stock base, no. So yeah, me personally, I think it's about the personality of the carrot, like how the carrot, like my connection with the carrot is what matters. You know, it's not, yeah. Yeah, so, you know, as long as it's like, as long as I can like peel it, you know, because if it was like this big, like I can't really peel it well. So for me, like to comfortably peel it, you know, there's probably a minimum to comfortably peel a carrot, but I don't think they really sell carrots that are like baby carrots. Yeah, baby carrots are good. You just need multiple. No, I'm kidding. Oh God, please. Alright guys, what size is your carrot? I think we could use this as a community bonding moment. I think it would help you guys. No, I'm kidding guys, don't fucking answer. I'm kidding. No, I mean, okay, maybe you can answer. I don't know, do whatever you want, I don't care anymore. So I love you. Wow, no one gave honest answers. It's crazy. Guys, no, it's fine, okay? Don't worry about it. Grower carrot. Whoa. I don't think we're talking about carrots no more. Are we still talking about carrots? Cause I'm talking about carrots. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Like the size in the ground or after it's been harvested. After it's been harvested, duh. A limitless movie, like holy shit, you have to recalibrate your life. That sounds stressful. You gotta start explaining to people how you're like 20 IQ smarter. Like I think a lot of smart people fall into, like, they have a lot of hard time being happy in our society because not everyone has that much IQ. Respectfully. So yeah, but I feel like guys are just like 2 inches, like Time to become a porn star. But yeah, IQ can obviously lead to a better life too. Like that makes a lot of sense too. But I think like most guys' first reaction, as proof of my chat, is the 2 inches of the carrot. I'm like, oh my gosh, wow, okay, that's wild. I think I would choose like, well, I don't know what the female equivalent is. I think you have to recalibrate your life if you have 2 more inches too. Yeah, you gotta like buy new sizes or something. No, okay, a bigger cup size, like I would choose IQ because I want that IQ. Like everything I want to do in life, I could use that IQ. I, no matter what, would choose the IQ. I think if there's something physically I would take over IQ, like if it was 20%, if I was 20% more hot, I might take that. To be so real, I might actually take that. But I think I might still take IQ. I think I would still take the IQ, but if it was like 20% more hot, maybe. But I think most likely I would take IQ. That's how I feel. Or what would I choose? I in general try not to fuck with anything because like what would I do? I do think I would do IQ, but I don't know. Okay, so whatever this, you know what I want to improve? Like my body coordination. So whatever that is, I don't know if that's IQ. Because you know how there's different forms of intelligence? Like whatever makes me so clumsy, like my hand-eye coordination, I would like to improve that. I would choose to improve that over anything else. But yeah. What if I would not want to change my height because it's not a huge like factor for girls, to be honest. So I would use it on something else. But okay, would Okay, so first I'm actually gonna roast my veggies. And then I'm gonna prepare hot water in that other pot. And then I'm gonna yeah, okay, sounds good. We're gonna have to move. Oh shit, but actually, sorry guys, I'm like really thinking right now. I'm like really thinking how I'm gonna do this. Okay, yeah. Wait, where did my music go? All right, we gotta choose something else. Let's play. How about a Catching Feelings R&B and Neo Soul playlist? Sorry, my hair is so messy. Oh shit, I forgot to cut garlic. Do I even want garlic in this though? I don't think I do. Okay. Let's roast the veggies first. I want you guys to see the pot though. I'm out of ginseng, so I can't use ginseng, unfortunately. I got this soap from Whole Foods and I actually really like it. We're gonna use some oil. I can use a pan as a lid. I thought of that too, but it's okay. We'll make an epic soup. The oil looks empty. Yes, it's almost empty. It's almost empty, okay. I'm using, I'll try to use all of it. Do I have... Ooh, I have to cut half an onion. Oh shit. Okay. I'm just gonna get a roast on my onion. And we're gonna roast these two. And carrots and potatoes. Yeah, not half. This is not a very cohesive recipe. I actually don't even know if this will taste good. It smells good though because of the onion. Because I was supposed to make a curry. smells really good. Okay, I'm gonna let it roast a bit. Not gonna touch it. The onions from like a few days ago, so I already washed it, but yeah. Sorry, I'm thinking. I think it'd be good if I grilled my pork belly in here first. Which means I have to cut it. I'm gonna do it really quickly. Give me a sec, I have to do it really quickly. We'll do big chunks. I'm just gonna do 2 slices. You make space. Actually, like when it gets a little, so when you roast vegetables, it's supposed to get like a little bit stuck to the pot. The good thing is, when you kind of want it to get stuck a little bit when it comes to soup, because that char it gets on the pot will just go into your broth and it tastes really good. So it's okay for it to stick a little, but if you're working with pork belly, you can put it in first because the pork belly has so much fat on it that it's really good to grill first. I just didn't know if I was gonna use the pork belly, so here I am doing it reverse, but it's okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna touch it because I want it to yeah, so the only times you have to be worried about it sticking is like if you're working with steak, you don't want it to stick. Pork belly just has so much fat on it that actually if you touch it too soon, you don't want to touch the pork belly. You want the fat to like render out and then it'll slip out. So yeah. Smells really good. I'm pretty hungry. What got you into cooking? My dad was really into cooking. He still is. And I actually learned a lot when I left home. I'm actually gonna add some sugar, like some brown sugar. It's actually really good to use like rock sugar if you want to like caramelize your pork, but I don't have any, so I'll use brown sugar. On the side, I'm gonna heat up water. Because when you make soup, you want to make sure, like, if you add water for your broth, it has to be really hot. That way it won't, like, dilute the flavors. So we're gonna pre-boil our water. Get a nice brown like this. There's like slight glaze on it. I can't open a restaurant. Too slow at cooking. Honestly, I just want to eat this, but I can't. Stay here for the soup. Okay. Why would I wear a hairnet? You guys are watching me because you guys like how I look. You guys want me to wear a bald cap? Let's be so fucking for real right now. All that goodness, like when you put water on it, it'll be added to the broth and it's gonna smell so yummy. Listen, I am a woman of logic, okay? I love logic, but sometimes you can't logic or optimize things if you wanna like be happy. Okay, this water needs to heat up faster. I'm gonna add the remaining potatoes that got canceled. I would be good at soup kitchen though because I love making soups. Puzzle, no I haven't. What is that? No, I don't have a lid for this pot. My favorite dish in the world. Oh, fuck. Right now, I love risotto. It's so good. I love risotto. It's delicious. add some bay leaves. I love the smell of it. Just 2. I wish I had I know my thinking pauses. This is palm sliced angelica. Oh, it smells so good. We're gonna use some of this too. And I wanna be able to take it out later, so I'm gonna twine it in. I really want it for the flavor. But it smells really good. Oh! Oopsies. Yes. I wish you guys could smell this. It is like herbs have such an indescribable smell. Hopefully I can find this later because I don't like eating it, but I really like the flavor. I can't even describe what it smells like. Oh wow. It has such like a fresh smell, but it's not like minty or anything. And then we're gonna add my spice packet. So this one, it comes in like a little tea bag, like this little literal tea bag. And it's basically a concoction of cinnamon, fennel, ginger, cumin, clove. So good for broths. Oh! We're gonna put this in after the water. And then a few dates as well into our soup. I think just a little bit because I have a lot of sweetness from the carrots. And then we'll add this later because it'll cook really fast. Okay. I'll show you guys the soup before I pour in all this goodness. It's like, what's going on? Give this one more toss. Oop. Whoa. And now add this spice packet. It smells so good. There's so much stuff in this pot. Okay, you'll wait for it to simmer a bit and then put a lid on it. I'm so excited for my Chinese herbal soup. Did you learn this recipe from your family? No. This is no. This is I don't. This is called freestyle cooking, but the recipe I learned from my family actually is ginseng and then also this angelica palm slices and these like I forgot what these are called with dates. And you steam it. You steam it in a pot. You don't cook it directly in water. You steam it with chicken and chicken bone-in, and that's the recipe my mom and dad, my dad taught me, and it's really, really, really good. But I don't have a steamer and I don't have chicken, so yeah, I'm gonna do this pork belly. This one, since I'm using pork belly, I think it'll still be good because pork belly tastes really good the longer you can cook it in low simmering soup. So if you are working with like beef slices or in general like steak, beef slices, you don't want to really overcook it because it can get tough. But when it comes to pork, the longer it can slow cook in a broth or a soup or a sauce, it gets really soft. So that's why when you cook like baby back ribs, it's actually softer the longer you cook it for, and you get that melt in the mouth texture. So, yeah. Yeah, ramen is so good because of the pork belly. Okay, now we're gonna let this sit. We're gonna turn it to a low because it's like raging right now. Like a low simmer. Like that. And we'll just let it cook for like, I don't know, whenever I feel like taking it out. Next I'm gonna make my soy marinated eggs. So I'm gonna fill this up with water and I'm gonna boil my eggs. Yeah, I don't live in the best neighborhood, but I'm pretty used to it. If anything, it kind of like calms me down to hear city stuff. Like I grew up in Queens, so I got really used to the sound of like explosions and ambulances and sirens, and heard a gunshot here and there in my childhood too. Way small, it's not focusing. Or is it my eyesight? Oh wait, it's my eyesight. I am focused. Wait, I'm focused, right? I have a lot of leftover eggs. We're gonna cook these. Anyways, how's your guys' night going? Now that we're waiting for the soup. Gonna make the soup and then I'm gonna boil my eggs. And then I have to make little like sukiyaki bowls. Oh yeah, there's a lot of games this, like, guys, what is going on? Like, the games, is it like football or basketball or like is it baseball? Like, what's going on? Baseball. Everything. Oh. So like what are the updates? What's World Series? Is that like baseball? Is that baseball? Okay, baseball. Okay, who are you guys rooting for? I feel like I'm like talking to my son's like best friends, like my son's homies. LA Dodgers? Wait, isn't that basketball? Is that not basketball? Wait, no, Lakers is basketball here, right? Okay, LA Dodgers is baseball. I know the Mets and the Yankees because I'm from New York. Yeah, I want to know the T. Like, what's the T? Like, guys, like, what's the cool team to support? Who do I support? They're gonna sweep the Yankees. But I think I should be a Yankees fan because I'm from New York. Dodgers are up 2-0. It's New York Yankees versus LA Dodgers. Oh, wow. That's kind of crazy. Okay, so like, when you say up to, like, how long is the World Series? Like, how many games do they play? And is it, like, weekly? Like, or do they play, or is it going on right now? Is it going on right now? Right now? Do they play all 7 games tonight? Or like potentially 7 games? Oh, tomorrow. Okay, game 3's tomorrow. So like typically how many games can they fit in a day? And then if they have to keep going, do they play for consecutive days? Like say like it's another tie tomorrow, do they have to play on Tuesday? 1 game per day. Okay, so then like, does that mean it started Saturday and it goes all the way to next Saturday? Started Friday. Okay. Okay. So how long is a game? Is it like 2 hours? I'm actually learning so much. Like this is great. I want to learn in case I like meet someone that's like like really like sports. 3 hours. Wait, but okay. So LA Dodgers is up right now. This is baseball. Okay. So like, are we rooting for the Dodgers or are we rooting for the Yankees? I feel like I should root for the Yankees because I'm in New York, but now I'm in LA, so I don't know. Oh, is it fun to watch? Should I watch it? So if a guy watches sports, is that like a green flag or a red flag? Neither? Oh, okay, no flag. How much they're into it. Okay, what if they're like really into it? Like they have a fantasy league and everything. It's a vibe, okay. Okay. So gamble bad. Okay, what are like some, can you guys teach me some baseball terms? Maybe I should just watch a game. I know home run. I know like pitcher. Single, double, triple. Okay. I don't know. Do you know Grand Slam? No, I don't. What does Grand Slam mean? Touchdown. Wait, isn't touchdown? Touchdown is football. I know that much. I know it's home run in baseball. Shit, my phone's running out of battery. Oh my god, you guys are gonna die. You guys are gonna die as we speak. You have to go to my bed, otherwise you guys are gonna die. You guys are gonna die. Oh my god, I saved you guys. Okay, you guys have to stay here until I get another charger. Or you guys need like 5% before I can even move you. Alright, we'll stay here for 5%. Cookie break! It's like soft. I love Tim Tams. Oh god. You guys are so unstable. Okay, so what color are the LA Dodgers and what Yankees are like? They're like blue, right? From what I remember. Or the want to read my palm? Sure. Sorry, intrusive thought. I've been married 3 times in my life? I'm not getting married then. The fuck? Milano. Oh, I would love to be a mom. Doesn't mean I need to get married. What if I just have a kid and I have like 5 boyfriends? That sounds pretty efficient to me. Like, I just don't get married and I just have 5 boyfriends. Any volunteers? The misogynist will be like, no, you should just get a husband. I think I can do it. I think I can have a kid, and I think I could have 5 boyfriends. They'll take ships. Yeah, you can have 5 girlfriends too. Just make sure you show up for your shift. I don't even think I'm kidding right now. I don't even think I'm kidding. I just think we need to be a little bit more for real. Like, guys, divorce rates are up, infidelity rates are up. I'm like, like waiting, like having the perfect fairy tale sounds, it's like such a, I feel like it puts you in such an anxious mindset to like need to have this perfect fairy tale life, right? And there's nothing wrong with trying to like achieve that. It's more so like I feel like people live in so much fear of not being able to attain that, and I'm like, well, you gotta do what makes you happy. Like, I want a kid one day, so whatever the factors are, I'm gonna do it regardless. And I'm like, yeah, so you know, if I have 5 boyfriends and 1 cheats on me, I still have 4. It's only optimal. $94 hearts to break. What if he's your favorite out of the 5? I have lived life long enough to know that, like, I don't know if this will hurt you guys, but when it comes to the typical, like, okay, let's say like the average woman, we are able to choose who we love. Like, our copium is so fucking good. So it's really not about like having a favorite. It's like, what was my point? Basically, like, you guys shouldn't take how women feel personally sometimes, because we are living in our own world. Like, when we're in a bad mood, it might not even be because of you. And when we're in a happy mood, it also might not be because of you. It's more like, I feel like, at least like for me, I just want people who want to come along for the ride. And that's it. Like, and like, I think like I've reached a point of like independency where like no one in my life would ever be the sole reason of my happiness. But I think of that as a good thing, because then like I can accept people in my life for who they are instead of trying to change them for what I need, because I already found that in myself, right? So I don't think anyone's perfect, and I never attain for that. I think that's why actually I'm really against, like, we talk about red flags and stuff like that for fun, but I am against cutting off options or like not getting to know someone over something really stupid, because there's just so much to learn about humans, and everyone is so different. Everyone has so much depth to them, and I think it's a little dangerous to be like, if this person has this certain red flag, you shouldn't get to know them, kind of thing. But I think because society, we like date to marry, you know, we have like really high standards and stuff like that. But I wonder if like the way society's built is like very limiting for us, because we're just constantly in this fear, like this state of like fear of like not being able to find someone and whatnot. I don't know. Anyway, that's my tangent while I'm waiting for my phone to charge. Girls are scary. All you have to do is embrace it. Like, women are amazing to have in your life. Like, women smell good, they're emotionally intelligent, they're caring, they're maternal. Those are really great things to have in your life. And the traditional things that men bring are amazing too, right? Like, you feel protected, and you feel safe, and men are strong, and they're good at building furniture. I'm not saying like no matter the gender, you can obviously be really good at all of these things, but traditionally it's like if a guy's around and I'm holding a bag, a heavy grocery bag, I'm probably gonna ask him to hold it. So I think like right now, the gender divide is huge. Men hate women and women hate men, but I think all of us are trying our best, and there's so much you can like, there's so much like love you can get from each other. There's just like a huge wall up right now because of like society and social media and all these like things that are completely valid, right? Like, a lot of men are, I mean, this topic is huge, but a lot of men have been like shut down and like have a hard time expressing their feelings, and men have it really rough too in society. They're like expected to be like a man and not cry and stuff, and all of this stuff really adds up when truthfully they're just as emotional as women. And then women have a lot of trauma from men, rightfully so, so all the walls are just up and stuff. Anyways, yeah. Just, yeah. But I think the most important relationship, guys, is the one you have with yourself, because as much as we attain forever in career, as much as we attain permanency, we want to buy a house, we want to get a career that's forever, we never want to lose our job, we want to find someone to be with forever. As much of like longing and chasing that is really can be really fulfilling, and as much as everyone deserves that, the truth is nothing is really promised to be permanent except for your relationship with yourself. So I think a lot of people might think that's really sad, but I've just kind of shaped it in my head as like, it's like optimistic nihilism. I'm just like, you know what? But that's still cool because I have like all control, I guess, from my life experience. And worst comes to worst, I don't mind fucking an alien. Anyways, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I gotta charge, guys. Guys, the soup smells so good. Now we can finally boil our eggs. Ow! What's a secret society again? Is that like... What is a secret society? Oh! I don't know. I don't really... I don't have an opinion on things I've never looked into. That's just my mantra. Like, if I'm not educated on something, I don't think my opinion should be valid. So Yankees or Dodgers? That is so hard. Cause I'm a New York girly. Just say Yankees. Okay, fine. Let's go Yankees. I don't fucking know. What happened to the Mets? The Mets lost? Fuck. Listen, if there's ever a sports about food, I'm in. But until then, I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about. Being a Mets fan is the most base thing possible. I don't know what that means. I don't understand your guys' language anymore. What does it mean to be base? Like, can you guys just use vocabulary? What is fan maxing? You guys are killing me. I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about. Can someone put on a timer for me for 7 minutes? The weekend. Would you rather when you're older live in the country or a major city? I'm a city girl. I'll always choose city. But with like getaways, like to stuff like that. Can someone ban this armpit guy? Fellow taxpayer? What? You're gonna say sorry now? Please. Oh, you guys are killing me. He's on my mind. Na 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 na. Now he's in the pits. Horny jail. God, you guys are just a bunch of children. You're just a bunch of children. You're literally so adult. Are you now? You came to see the cooking. I'm just boiling eggs and my soup is kind of raging right now. You know what a guy told me? He was like, Actually, I don't know if I should share with you guys. No, I don't want to. You guys are fun, but there's so many judgmental people out there. I don't want to. I don't want to be on Reddit. A guy told me he was like, he was like, oh god, my laugh is so mischievous. Yeah, I know. Once it's online, it's there forever. Shit, you're so right. Hold on, let me say it in my head to see if it's that bad. I don't think it's that bad. Okay, a guy told me, he was like, you're such a paradox because you give off such like wifey girl energy. Like I cook and everything. And then he was like, but you're such a fuck girl. Like you're such fuck girl energy. And I was like, no. I was like, I don't think I give off fuck girl energy, right? I don't know. or like the shells wash off, but okay. Ideally, you let it sit in there longer, but okay, it needs to sit in the cold water longer, or maybe I didn't like shock it fast enough. But it should come off like this. When I was a kid, I used to like throw them up to the ceiling to try to. And then there's like extra, just dip it in water and it comes off. Yeah. But honestly, it should be a little. It's really hard because one of my fingers are injured. Well, I like was washing my dishes and I accidentally sliced it. Is there any dishes that use eggshell as ingredients? No, but eggshells are really good for actually like cleaning pans. You can make like a mixture out of it. I'm just too lazy, but there's definitely a way to repurpose eggshells. Yeah, the longer it sits, the easier it takes to come off. Like this one just comes right off. The best tea I ever had was a hike up a mountain in Taiwan. An old lady had them boiling in the pot for days. Those are the best ones. Like, so delicious. Oh, for fertilizing. I didn't know that. That's my laundry. I'm so sorry. I know, I'm not even kidding. I am like just I'm like a wife for myself. There's so much. It's like not even my laundry. I gotta wash my bath mats, my towels, my bed sheets. Like I'm constantly cleaning. And I can't work properly if things aren't clean. Please don't call me a good girl. Only Nick from Zootopia can call me that. Yeah, I love Nick Wilde. Alright, here are my tea eggs. Before the teas. Ow! I just splashed water on myself. Oh my god, no, Nick Wilde's attractive, I'm not gonna lie. He's one hunk. Did I get new emotes? No. Did I? Okay. Can I ask about one of your friends? No, you cannot date my friends, and I'm not gonna hook you up. Sorry. And no, I cannot deliver something to my friend for you. What else is on the list? But I'm curious, so you can ask your question. Go ahead, I permit you. Are you hungry again? You eat all your wet food, honey. Hello, thanks very much. Hi. 8 months in. You like my eye makeup? Oh gosh, I don't like my eye makeup today, but thank you. Alright, so this is gonna be our tea egg. I'm gonna heat this water up first. Actually, it's fine. We'll just do it after. I'm sure it's the same. Oh, how did I meet Lena? Oh, okay, sorry, I roasted you. How did I meet Lena? We're gonna do some dark soy sauce. I met her at in the beginning of the year at OTV's New Year party. Abby? No! You cannot eat plastic. Some light soy sauce. We're gonna need some brown sugar. Oh my god. Wait, what fell? Oh my gosh, okay. 5 spice powder. and brown sugar. Best go-to spice. I actually use minimal salt in my cooking unless I'm cooking like just like a steak. My favorite seasoning. I'm not gonna lie, my favorite seasoning is MSG. Like a little bit goes a long way, and you're able to get like a salty flavor from a lot of different things already. Like if you or maybe like I really like using like bouillon, like pork bouillon, chicken bouillon. Salt is just not an interesting flavor, and the moment you over salt something, it tastes bad. So I prefer to get like a saltiness from like other seasonings other than salt. I actually rarely use salt unless I like just make like a steak, then I just salt and pepper and that's good. But yeah. We're gonna put star anise in here. Like 1 or 2. And few bay leaves. Yeah, oh sorry, I get so much sodium from like soy sauce, like any sauce you use for your dish has a lot of sodium already, so that's why I try not to add like regular salt. Needs more dark soy sauce. Lemon is good. It's just a little easy to like go too hard on to put too much lemon. But lemon is really good. It's really good for balancing things out. There's a lot of things I eat at restaurants and I'm like, oh, this needs like something citrusy. Maybe some vinegar. Or like a rice wine. How do you fix a dish when it's too lemony? Oh, that's really hard. That's why I really try not to add too much lemon. It's also subjective. Like not everyone likes a lot of lemon. Like I'm really sensitive to citrus flavor, so that's why a lot of dishes they'll serve lemon on the side, so you can like do it on your own. Yuzu is really good. I love yuzu. Where is your husband? Which one? No, I'm kidding. That's just gonna be my joke now. I think that's good. What is it missing? Oh, when I eat, I just look like I'm really unpleased. Oh, I need some Sichuan peppers. I want some spice in here. Awesome. Oh, I think I could put some fennel in here as well. We're gonna add Sichuan peppercorn. We're gonna add some fennel. Fennel smells really good as well. Okay. With tea eggs, typically you cook it with the shell, but I kind of fucked up, so it's okay. I'm gonna put this on the pot now. I mean, on the stove. Okay. So sometimes people mix up tea eggs with marinated soy sauce eggs. Marinated soy sauce eggs are a lot easier. Tea eggs have a bit more of like an herby flavor to it. You might be mistaking it for marinated soy sauce eggs. A lot of things take work, honestly. I have so many random things in my cupboard. Honestly, my soup might be done soon. I'm gonna take a look at it. Have you ever gotten? No, I didn't get my nose done, but thank you. Yeah, someone on Reddit was like, "Did Gumdrop get her nose done?" But actually, I've been to like a plastic surgeon before, and they were like, "You should get your nose done." Like a lot of plastic surgeons want me to get my nose done because it's super popular in Asia to get your nose done. But this was like years ago, and I like got like a consultation. But wow. Okay. Whoa. Damn. I actually did not expect that much color to come out of the soup. It smells really good. Oh, it smells delicious. Wow. It actually tastes so clean, like for the amount of color it has. I think it needs a little longer. I want the pork belly to be like really soft. It's not there yet. It needs maybe like 20 more minutes. And I'm gonna add actually, I don't want to touch it until it's done cooking. Oh yeah, this would be so good with pork spare ribs, but I didn't have any. It's a really clean soup. Okay. I'm gonna wait for this to boil and then put my eggs in there. You like my spoon? It's like, I think I got it on Amazon. Yeah, I really love gas stoves. Thinking what else I should make. I think I need to make a sukiyaki sauce. Also gonna check on my rice. Insufficient memory may lead to a shutdown of the app. What? Can you guys expand your memory? Told me to remove elements, so I just got rid of it, but okay. I'm gonna put my eggs in. Oh gosh. I love Boma. Sorry, I'm thinking about. Oh, I forgot all my quail eggs. Where's my can opener? What am I thinking about? My meal prep for the week? Making sure I make everything. I'm like really focused today. I don't know why. I can't find my can opener. Oh, found it. I have a bunch of quail eggs in here. Do I have to peel it? I have been working out, but I'm taking a break soon. Like, I'm tired. I'm like really lazy now. I just want to like lay in bed. Do work. When you get tired, that's the most important part. No, that's what men tell themselves. I just do what I want. Why is your arm so red? Oh, I have really bad eczema. And it got really bad over the last 2 weeks because I was stressed. Bruh, I'm trolling myself. Oh, there you go. Nice. I've actually never played golf. I wanted to learn, but what happened to finger? Chat bit it. Chat bit my finger, you motherfuckers. And you do it again is crazy. Ooh, my rice looks good. Take a look at this bouncy rice. Mmm. Mm-hmm. Mmm. That was so good. I want to do something so crazy right now. Oh god, it's so hot. Mmm. Yummy. Never mind, it's pretty good. I don't want to change it. I think I should make my sukiyaki sauce now. Oh, let's do the sukiyaki sauce. I should make Band-Aid merch. I really should. Band-Aid merch would be smart. Do I even have sukiyakis? Yes, I do. Alright, now we're gonna make a little sukiyaki sauce. And I'm gonna use this for how am I? I'm really good. I'm having a really good chill day. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to find something to put my sukiyaki sauce in. I guess I'll use this. And I'm gonna make my own sauce, and basically what I'm gonna do is so this is what I like to do. I have these thin belly slices that I like to eat, and so I make my own sukiyaki sauce. And every time I want to eat it, I just put it into like a tiny pot with my sukiyaki sauce and some broth and cabbage and veggies and Chinese broccoli and everything, and then I literally boil it for like I heat it up and it's done in 2 minutes. So we're gonna do that. First, we're gonna make our sukiyaki. Actually, let me. Oh, sorry guys, my brain is so scattered. I must love washing dishes. I absolutely hate it. I hate washing dishes. It's terrible. Throw my dishes away? No. Okay. This is honestly already really good. That's so good. If you ever go to a Japanese supermarket, this is really good. I want to show you guys my eggs. Oh my god, you guys can't come very far. You guys can't even see me because the charger's so far. You guys are just too short. Look. My eggs. I'm gonna try a quail egg. I'm scared. It's gonna be so hot. Hot. Oh. Wow. Oh yeah. That's delicious. So good. Okay. I like the broth too, even though we don't really use it for anything. We'll just use it to marinate. Okay. Knocking out. Good night. How has your guys' sleep been? Immaculate? Wow. That's awesome. Okay, my Tupperware. Oh my god. Do you think all my eggs will fit in here? No eggs left behind. Wow, they all fit. My eggs for the next few days. I can eat a lot of eggs. Isn't it hot to hold? Oh yeah, it's super hot. I don't feel pain anymore. I'm numb to it all. I am numb to it all. I can straight up touch like a pan when it's hot. Anyways. Now, okay guys, everything's almost done. I'm just gonna make my sukiyaki, but I need to clean because it's a mess right now, so. I'm gonna clean really fast. Oh, not too bad. I'm pretty hungry. I'm so excited to eat. I need a step stool to reach the top shelf of my kitchen. Okay, for sukiyaki, we're gonna do something fun. Once I put everything away. Oh my god, I'm so excited to eat. I am hungry. I need more kitchen space. I have too much cooking stuff. Do I eat breakfast normally? I do. Guys, honestly, I spend I'd say like 30% of my thoughts are about food. Like, I really don't understand how people just don't think about food. I just like constantly think about like what I want to eat. Like when I'm working, I'm like, damn, when can I eat? I'm just like, whenever I'm like sitting in a meeting, I'm like, damn, I really want to eat right now. Oh, okay. But yeah, I'm like, damn, I really want to eat. Okay. We're gonna take out the butane stove for this. Oh shit, it's stuck. I need to organize everything. Chaos. Okay. What the fuck? Cool. Oh my god, I almost stabbed myself with a knife. Sounds like a raccoon competition. Okay. Gonna bring you guys closer soon. Cabbage. Green onion. Where's my Chinese broccoli? I guess I didn't get it. Lame. And little slices of meat. Honestly, I think that's enough. I have to eat. I have soup to eat too. I think you can have too much meat, to be honest. I need like a good balance. I'm gonna get This is my little cute sukiyaki bowl. Uh-oh. Give me 1 sec. It's a hazard in here. My soup. And then I need to get some rice. I'm so hungry. I can tell it's gonna be one of those like, I'm hungry now. After I eat a few bites, I'm not gonna be that hungry anymore. Ugh. Okay. Pour in my sukiyaki sauce. Recipe for soy sauce eggs? You're gonna have to rewatch my stream. Just kidding. I will try to get it for you guys. This is my soup, my Chinese soup, rice, my tea eggs, and then I have a mini sukiyaki in here. I did cook. It's a very hearty meal while I wait for this. Here. Let me show you guys a little up close. my soup. Has pork belly and potatoes. Rice. This is my sukiyaki that's going kind of crazy. We have to lower the heat. And these are my eggs. But this is like really easy because once I make the sauce, it just, look, it's already cooked. And so these slices are really good with the sukiyaki sauce, and I just eat it with rice. So this is how I meal prep. It's like, I still have like cooking to do, but it's like minimal cooking. So yeah. Alright. This is done. I can turn it off. Okay. Itadakimasu. Oh yeah, I need a bev. How do you know when it's done? Slices cook really fast. Pork cooks a little bit longer. When there's like no more pink, it's kind of. Should I do an apple juice? Apple juice? Okay, I don't know why I said it like that. Sorry. And I'm also gonna get kimchi. Okay. I love eating it. Oh, I should have cut my green onion. I definitely should have cut the green onion. Oops. I go. Oh yeah. Oh, sorry. Okay. Where's my scissors? I didn't cut it with my mouth. Oh no, I'll eat it with some cabbage. Three minutes. Hot. It's still so hot. It's still hot. Mmm. 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 It's just so tender. Mmm. Mmm. Wow. I'm so happy right now. It's so tender. Look at that. It's so tender. My type racer clip, you have to use all 10 fingers. And you have to play video games and have mentally ill issues and want to rage. Or one of your side hustles is doing people's homework for money. That made me learn how to type really fast. So good. 好吃，很好吃。Oh! This is honestly a huge slice of pork belly. Mmm. Mmm. Veggies. I have cabbage and green onion in here. Mmm. I started typing fast when I was really young, so I don't know if it was from practice. It's just skill. Random skill I had. You know what actually might help you? I actually think I type fast because I process words really fast. Like I can read really fast. So maybe you have to improve your reading level. Yeah, I'm not even kidding. I actually think that plays a pretty big role. Like, cause you're like processing the words while typing. But 100 is really good. Like that's already above average. Oh. No, I don't really do anything with my fast typing. The soup is so good. Oh my god. Like the pork belly is so soft too. Mmm. Mmm. I love bakute. Bakute is so delicious. I will have a food pop-up one day. I need to give you guys a soup recipe. It's a lot. It's just very flavorful. I love it. Is that a Vietnamese dish? I haven't tried it. Ah, I'm so happy and full. Wow, I'm pooped. Good night. Do you read books? I only read nonfiction. I need a new book recommendation. If anyone has one. What kind of nonfiction? Like I like reading about neuroscience. I love reading about. I like biographies. I like self-improvement books. I did go to college. I dropped out my 3rd year. I was in computer science. Yeah. Hi, Yuki. Yuki, are you in LA? Are you single? Asking for a friend. No, I have 5 boyfriends. I'll let you guys know when the slot clears up. No, I'm kidding. Yeah. Why did I quit computer science? Well, I entered computer science because my logic was like I have to choose because I had to pay for my own college, and I was like, if I'm gonna pay for this, I need to enter a major that will give me like a certain salary promise once I'm out. So I wanted to choose a STEM major, and I really liked playing games back then. So computer science was like what made the most sense to me. And I remember people were like, no, you shouldn't do computer science, it's hard. And that pissed me off, so I wanted to do it even more. So I did computer science. I quit because that was when like I really wanted to get into streaming more. And I really had to choose one. And like comp sci was getting really hard. Like it was getting like needing so much of my attention. So I was like, okay, let me take a semester break and try to do streaming. And if it doesn't work out, I'll go back to school. I ended up taking, so I didn't purposely drop out, but I took like a semester break, and I just never went back. So, yeah. I just never went back. Why didn't I go to culinary school? I would have loved to go to culinary school, but it was really expensive. I remember I looked into it when I was younger, and it was like literally culinary school is like a minimum like 40K a year, but the ones like the really good ones are even like 80K a year. I just had no money for it, and I think a part of me, like the money I saved up or any money my parents had, I really wanted them to give it to my brother for his education. But at that point I knew like we would have to both take out loans and stuff. So I honestly think like I went down the best path I possibly could have. Cause just like where I'm from, like I can't imagine another route I would have taken where I would have been okay. I think it would have been computer science, but even looking at like the job field now for computer science, it's still pretty competitive and difficult. I don't know if I would have been able to like, and maybe I'm not giving myself enough credit, but I think like a big part of my growth was like me choosing to do what makes me happy, which was content, and I grew a lot from that. So I wonder how different it would have been, I guess. But obviously, like sometimes I meet a lot of like cool individuals. Like I meet people from like the best, like I've met many people from like Harvard, Yale, all these Ivy Leagues. Like if anything, I feel like the average school of like people I meet nowadays, like a lot of them go to Ivy Leagues. And I remember I used to be so insecure because I'm like, I didn't have a good education. I wasn't set to have a good education. Like my parents knew nothing. And the reality is a lot of people who go to these good schools, they have a lot of guidance. Their parents might have like gone to a good school, or at least, you know, they had the resources for it or whatever. So I definitely felt like insecure, but now I'm like, I think it's so cool. I think it's like an incredible thing to go to school. Like I think it's really important, but also so many of these people like respect me even though I like dropped out. So I was like, it's not for everyone, but it's still like a really great, like, education is definitely important. I don't I always look back, and even if things weren't ideal, I'm always grateful that all of it was a part of a reason why I'm here, and I'm content with that. Yeah, I think like if I look into my life, there's definitely like regrets to be had, but at the end of the day, like I'm here, I'm alive, um, I'm healthy, so I think there's like a lot to be grateful for. Food was good. How did your parents feel when they found out you dropped out of school? Um, mm, worried. I put my parents through a lot because like I had a lot of pressure on me to do well since I was young. My parents like moved all the way here, and like my parents lived a really hard life, like a really hard life, like especially my mom. Like my mom lost both her parents before she was 18. So I never really got to meet my grandparents, and my mom is like just started working the moment she was like 18, 19, and all she had was my dad. And so like I was like, damn, like I have to really prove myself. And then I was so depressed in high school, I think because I didn't have a lot of guidance growing up. I didn't have anyone to rely on. And I just remember at like 10, I was like, shit, like I have to do good and like take care of my brother and my family eventually. I could tell, like from a really young age, I could tell I needed to succeed, and like we weren't like rich. Like I could tell. So then it was like a lot of pressure on me, and then I feel like I genetically got some fucked up shit too. Like I feel like I genetically got like, I don't know, I just grew up in like a not like chaotic household. Like my mom was working graveyard shifts and my dad was working all the time, and so like there was just a lot of stuff, but it ended up working out. I just put my parents through a lot because like I went from being like a grade like a 4, like a super perfect student to like I remember I was cutting class, like cut class, my attendance rate was like 40%, and it was to the point where like I got in so much trouble. Like my dad wouldn't talk to me, and like I was a daddy's girl, but like I understood where my dad was coming from because I was like throwing my future away. Because like to your parents, like education's everything, and I was just throwing that all away. Looking back now, like they gave me such a good opportunity, and I was just like throwing it away. But I was so depressed, like I couldn't even tell what was going on. And then my outlet was streaming, and then like I told my dad, I was like, hey, so I started doing this thing called streaming, and I remember even pulling up numbers like of money I saved up from it, and he was like really mad. He did not like that. But you know what? Like, I actually think at some point I just like trusted myself. I was like, fuck this. Like, I just will do what I want. I was like, Mom, Dad, you're just in my head. I didn't even tell them this. I didn't even tell them you have to trust me. In my head, I was like, you guys are just gonna have to trust me, and I did everything I did. And I definitely mastered the art of detachment because, like, my parents were working so much when they were younger. Like, I didn't even like. I barely saw them because they were like working to make money, and so I really like learned how to like detach, I guess. But the good thing is, like, I had to make some decisions. So I was never lazy though. Like, ever since I was like 12, 13, I always had like side hustles. I would like try to make money on the side, save money on the side. But in terms of school, I was never good at it. Like, actually, I think if I went back to school now, I would kill it. But my ADHD just fucked me over so hard. Like, I had ADHD, I had depression, I had anxiety, like really bad fucking anxiety. I had the whole shebang. And like, it was really hard for me to do school. Like, it was impossible. Like, at some point I was like, oh my gosh, I'm just gonna become like a high school dropout. So yeah, but it ended up working out. I'm close to my parents now, yeah. I'm really close to my parents. The thing is, like, my parents actually, like, they were, like, I went through a lot, but I had so many other parent privileges. Like, my dad was such a good dad to me. And my mom, like, was always so, like, my parents adored me. Like, they adored me. They always told me, like, oh, you're gonna do big things. Like, Jamie's so, like, talented. That's probably why my ego is so fucking big, because my parents, like, really, like, even though we grew up poor, they made me feel like a spoiled brat. You know what I mean? So that probably explains my personality, how I'm still so bratty and sassy, even though, like, I'm kind of humble. But my dad treated me like a princess. And yeah, so I loved the way my personality came out from both my parents. I think it's like, I love it. I love it so much. So I can't ask for anything differently. Like, it's made me who I am. It's just when back then, like, 16-year-old Jamie, I really thought my life was over. So it was hard to, like, think about it that way. But yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I love my parents so much. And I feel like it's really weird because I think the little things do add up, because as detached as I was, and as, like, I don't know, as much trauma as I went through, like, I love my parents so much. And I always knew they loved me, even though we didn't, like, say it. I always knew it. I have a little brother. Yeah. May I ask, how's your eczema? It's not good right now, unfortunately. How did your relationship with your parents recover from that? I think my parents always respected me, and that's like, I never even realized that until I said it out loud right now. But no matter how much my parents, like, yelled at me, or, like, how much I went through, I knew that my parents were human from a young age, and I could tell their actions were, like, not personal to me. And I think my parents are really lucky that I had the EQ to understand that. Like, when I was 10 years old, I already understood that. I was like, oh, my mom's going through a hard time. Like, because my mom had, like, heart problems too, and she was working graveyard shifts. So I remember thinking, like, oh, my mom's going through a hard time. Like, her actions right now, it's not because she doesn't love you. It's because she's, like suffering. So I knew that once I was like 10, 11, 12 years old. But I think my parents always respected me, and they would end up being like, Jamie, what do we do? Or like, Jamie, like they would rely on me. So I didn't really build up resentment. Like, I think from a young age, I was like, oh, okay, I'm the adult of the family. Like, I have to take care of my mom, like even emotionally and stuff. So it made me feel like I was like the head of the family. So I didn't take things that would typically be hurtful to a child as personal. So I feel like that actually helped a lot. I mean, it's not healthy, but like, who had a healthy childhood? Like, maybe like 10% of people, right? For me, like, the love and respect my parents gave me, huge privilege. Some people don't get to have that. Like, my dad always cooked for me, always made sure I was like, if I was sick, my mom would be like, so like, oh no, like, Jamie, you're sick, like don't go to school, you know. Like, my parents are strict, but when it came to like basic human, I knew they loved me, even if they didn't verbally say it. And I'm like, that is such a big privilege. Like, some people don't have that. Like, some people don't have that with their parents. So for me, like, money, education, resources, all of those are they're just like currencies in the world that now that I'm an adult, I can get access to if I like really work hard. But in terms of love, like what you get the first like 15 years of your childhood, it's never perfect, okay? Like, I could definitely repaint my whole childhood in a way where it's like, oh shit, that's fucked for Jamie to go through, but I've already let go of everything, and I've chosen to look at it in the best way possible. And yeah, I think like I let go of a lot of resentment, and like I know my parents are more of a privilege and blessing to me. So yeah. Monteem Poo, thank you for 21 months. Thank you. But I do think like my parents like looking at me, like looking up to me, was really helpful for me. Like yeah. I don't recommend steroids for eczema because I think it made mine worse, like long term. I do think it flares up from pet allergy, but sometimes it's just stress too, because if I'm like too stressed, I'll like pick at it more. But yeah, parents are very human. Also, like, both my parents are so funny. Like, like my mom is really funny and my dad's really funny. And I think it shows in my personality, and I fucking love that. I'm like, oh my gosh. Hydrocortisone cream, maybe I'll try that. That would help if it was definitely like allergic. Will you get married? Guys, we've talked about this, like, no, I'm gonna have 5 boyfriends. Like, I don't think you guys understand how serious I am. Have you tried making anything from culinary class wars? I actually tried gochujang butter, and it's really good. But I'm gonna be doing like a collab soon with someone based on the Culinary Class 4 show. 5 boyfriends, 5 birthday presents. Yeah, if one breaks your heart, you just go to another one. I don't know. I think it's quite efficient. 5 boyfriends, like 5 different lessons I can learn from. I can't cook enough. Yes, I can. Then I'll make sure. I have a lot of love to give. Do you have any more space on your roster? I do. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I have space. Big 5 in psychology. Your 5 boyfriend's gonna make a league team. Oh my gosh. You guys are way too supportive over this, by the way. I actually thought more guys would be like, you're a woman, you should be with one husband. I'm like so surprised I didn't get any of those. I just got like, oh, can I sign up? Vorpal, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the 20 gifted subs. Thank you. Welcome, guys. Welcome to my stream. You can join my roster line. Are you allowed to sign up? Everyone's scared of commitment. Yeah, I know. So if you have like 5 boyfriends, you can commit more. Like, this is a microphone. What about some girlfriends? I am down. I don't actually have a roster of 5, okay, guys? 5's a lot. Five's a lot. Like, 5's a lot. No, 5's a lot, guys. 5's a lot. I'm a person of quality over quantity. Okay, personally, you know. Yeah. No, 5's a lot. I don't. Yeah. Fantasy boyfriend team. I'm sorry, this is so funny. Oh, wow, okay. Fantasy hall pass, let's go. Ooh! Dominic Fike. Sully from Monsters, Inc. Honestly, each boyfriend plays a different role. Yeah, pretty much. That sounds nice. My ideal man. My ideal men? Okay, I'm not sure if Shrek would be my hear me out. I don't think so, because I feel like his excretion would be very slimy. Ooh, team synergy. I didn't even think about that. Team synergy. Here from Foosly's chat. Hi. Nighttime Jamie is wild. Yeah. Sorry. I just keep having the most mischievous thoughts that I like can't share with you guys. Oh gosh. No. We need the tea. We need not discuss the technicalities of dating track. Okay, who's your guys' hall pass? Or like hear me out. Baymax. Birdo from Yoshi Games. I wonder why. Birdo is crazy. I would give a hall pass to someone that I'm dating. It's not that serious. It's not that serious. Yeah, hall passes usually are people that aren't reachable, so it's like never gonna happen. Ooh, Gemma Chan is good. You are a man of taste. Wow, that's a good answer. So if it did happen, would you be upset? No, I wouldn't. Like, I completely mean that. I think I'm a little... Like, I think I'm a little psycho, guys. Like... It just might be better for you guys to not know how psycho I am. But let's just say I'm like... live, laugh, love psycho. Like... I just want you guys to know, like, we can see how wait, really? I thought I hit it well. No, you're by far the most psychotic person I've encountered as a compliment. I am chaotic good. No, yeah, I would... Listen, guys, when I'm drunk, I look at all my friends, and if I'm drunk enough, I literally go like... Okay, no, I can't. Like... Like, I look at them and I'm like, guys, I'm down. Like, I'm down if you guys are. Leslie's like... Oh. I just think life is too short. But I will say, like, I do say things to just, like, fuck around. But I do think it's, like, if it came down to it, I would do it. But, like, a lot of the things I theorize in my head are, like, logistically difficult to pull off, so. Haha, just kidding, unless. That's what I'm saying, like. But you do yeah, I think I'm serious. You know, I think there's people in the group that can match my freak. Like, I don't want to name them, but there's definitely a few girlies out there that can definitely match my freak. But friendship above all, so yeah. Well, I didn't know you guys knew that I was psychotic. I'm starting to realize I think people know me better than I think they know me. Oh my god, I should create like an OTV and friends freak meter chart. But I'm gonna be so for real. I literally think our whole friend group is so freaky. I'm gonna expose everyone right now. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No, not everyone. Guys, it's 12:40 a.m. I'm spilling too much. It's like I drank, but I didn't. The freakometer. It's freaky time. I mean, humans just like talking about like forbidden things. Like, we just like talking about like things we don't usually talk about. There are definitely levels to freaky. There are. Hi, actually, corpse. Both TV and FF stood for freaky. Honestly, I think being freaky is so fun. Not that I'm freaky, but it seems like, hypothetically, if I was freaky, I feel like it'd be a lot of fun. Hypothetically speaking. But yeah. I have a good would you rather, but I'm not gonna ask. I would usually tell you to ask, but your username is Mr. Banana Cream Pie, so maybe I'm like, maybe you're right that you shouldn't ask. Saying absurd shit for the hell of it rather than being normal is pretty fun. That's actually me. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, it's hilarious to me when I say shit and like, especially on the internet, like if it's something that doesn't hurt anyone. I love saying, I think everyone should be constantly questioning things. I am constantly questioning things, and I just think it's impossible that everything laid out there for us is like the best way to do things. I don't know. I feel like I don't think I'm psychotic. Okay, I'm not actually psychotic. I think I'm just a little spicy. That's what I'm saying. No, I'm not that psychotic. I'm not psychotic. Like, You should call any of the guys I've dated or like my exes. 5-star review. Okay? 5-star review. I'm not psychotic. She's so humble, Your Honor. Actually, I think if you ask any of the guys I've dated how humble I am, they would give me a pretty low rating. Like, okay, like, generally, yes. Like, at the end of the day, I am a humble person, but in terms of my mannerisms and my instant thoughts, you know, I definitely have some slight, I don't know. Are these 5 guys in the room with us? No. Guys, I'm not dating 5 guys. I'm dating 4. No, I'm kidding. Do you let your intrusive thoughts win? I don't think so. Are you more or less open IRL versus on? I'm pretty open on stream, but I mean, honestly, I have a good balance of like, there's specific people in my life where I really overshare, like people I trust, and then the rest I try not to say anything. I am very open-minded. Are those 4 guys also dating each other? That would be sick. I would fuck with that, yeah. I'd fuck with that. Ivy? Wait, where is Ivy? I haven't seen her all stream. I look sad? No, I just have a resting lost face. I'm not sad. I think I just look sad when I'm like really in deep thought. Hi Bree, thank you for the sub. I'm pretty happy right now. Actually, if I had to choose a mood, like I don't know, I feel mischievous. Yes, I know I'm out of paper towels. No, I don't have a harem of boys. Okay? I just feel really exposed right now, like. Your boyfriend cheated on you? Yo, give me his address right now. We're gonna fucking pull up. We're gonna fucking pull up. I'll fucking pull up for you. You stay at home. I will fucking pull up for you. Yeah, girl squad, let's fucking go. Roster is such a funny word. It's like so funny. I think how many seasons do I like to keep my roster? Guys, I don't like these questions. I don't have a roster, guys, okay? I don't have a roster. The off season must be wild. Once I'm so red, please. Please. Free agency. What are the tryout activities? Guys, please. I can't. Oh my gosh. Do you diversify your roster? Do you have I'm definitely a diversifier. You can boil water. Oh, wow, green flag. I'm not eligible for the bachelorettes because I would choose 5. I wouldn't be able to choose one. Okay, I'll tell you guys a secret, okay? I literally feel like I'm drunk right now. No, this is bad. I should not be oversharing on my stream. Don't stop applicant, please. No, it's fine. I can't. I actually can't. Okay, yeah, you're right. I'm not gonna say anything I will regret. No, it's fine. You guys don't need to know. I just like edging you guys. That's so wrong. Okay, Jamie, you need to fucking behave. You need to fucking... This is your guys' fault, okay? I literally start the beginning of my stream. I was so good girl behavior. I was explaining my ingredients. I was explaining the process of fucking Chinese herbs, okay? And then all of a sudden, we start talking about carrots and rosters. Like, I really tried. I started the carrot. I did not start the carrot. I asked you guys, how long do you think this carrot is? That is it. You guys were the one that was like, oh, that's more than long enough. Oh, that's not small. And then you asked us how long our carrots are. That's not important. What's important is who started it, and it was definitely you guys. My chat's good today. My chat's well behaved today. Except for that one guy that was like really into my armpits. Gaslighting us. You know what? You wanna know my hot take? Outside of toxic, like, it shouldn't be toxic. If it's toxic, that's fucked. But I think light gaslighting is an okay form of flirting. You know, like, it's just a little, you know? As long as you're not, like... Example now. Okay, let me think of one. Okay, chat. Okay, think of me saying like, I thought you said you didn't want to come over. Like, it really feels like you didn't want to come over. Everything you said just made it sound like you didn't want to come over. And then you guys will go, no, I want to come over. And then you can come over. And it's like a... Okay, that was a bad example. But it's like harmless. It's like the result is mutual. Like, how is that guilt tripping? Doesn't that trigger like doesn't it make you go, will make you want to say like, oh no, I want to come over? That would make you cry. Come on, don't be a bitch. That would make you cry? Like if the girl you liked was like, I thought you said you didn't want to come over. All you have to do is be like, no, I want to come over. You just have to be assertive. You have to tell her what you actually meant. And that's it. Like, you guys both get the... I have a reservation. The way I said it was so sassy. Yeah. Okay, let me think of another one. Let me think of another gaslighting one. What do you think? I'm such an improv girl. I can't do it on the spot. Oh, mic is muffled, sorry. It's just in like a teasing way. You're not actually guessing. The thing is, you have to read the room. So if I said like, oh, I thought you wanted to come over, and like instantly the person was like defensive, I would end it there. I'd be like, oh no, I was just kidding. So you have to feel the vibe. But if you have like a flirty gaslighter versus another flirty gaslighter, it's just banter. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? It depends on the person. Like, you shouldn't do that with someone who's like, might take it more literally. But you just gotta read their expressions and you gotta read their face and stuff like that. But it's like, banter essentially comes from like you know, like teasing. Sometimes like really good banter is hitting the line of like someone can take it personally or not. Over text, there's definitely such thing as text chemistry. And you have to figure out, okay, I think you have to pretty much figure out like what kind of texter you're talking to. I think there's 3 types of texters. And sometimes you could be 2 of the 3. The first type of texter is someone who like texts in longer messages. Like they prefer, it's okay if it's like sporadic throughout the day, and it's kind of like pen pal-ish, where it's like larger messages or whatever, but it might not have the same, it might not be like quick responses. The second type of texter, and that's typically where you are at when you first meet someone, to be honest, or like you get introduced over email or it's someone new, right? The second type of texter, which is also like you can move into this one after the first one, is real-time texting. Real-time texting is when you catch someone at the same time that they're real-time texting and you're real-time texting, and you can enter this really good back and forth where you both know you're on your phones, like going back and forth talking, and it's like a burst. Yeah, it's exactly that. Like a burst of energy, good back and forth. And that's when I feel like the most connection happens, because connection, guys, is like much more than just like trading words. It's almost the feeling of like when you're in that burst mode, you're actually connected at that moment. That's why live streaming, like you and like the chat and me right now, we're actually connected at this moment. It's very different from like if you guys were watching a YouTube video of this being pre-recorded. So that's the second type of texting. And I really prefer this one over the first one because I like genuine connection. And so I might not be able to do that every day with someone, but I don't mind not talking to someone for like a week and then having that burst. And this is not just with like dating, it's also with my friends, where like I'm able to give someone like my undivided attention. The third type of texter is just a shit texter. They don't really live on their phone. Texts overwhelm them. They reply every 3 to 5 business days, and they don't even give you everything you want. But when you meet this person, they are so present in real life, but they're terrible at texting. So that's the 3 types of texters. And you can bounce around some people bounce between the 3 depending on like the person. But what I recommend is that a lot of people get stuck on the first one, and that one can be so dry. Like it can be so dry. And so I always recommend, like for me, if I'm trying to like really build a connection, texting at night is good because that's when like people are in bed. I tend to avoid like texting during the day, or not like the whole day, but like when everyone's working and stuff, you know, like getting a nice flirty text at night hits diff than getting it like in the middle of your meetings. But I don't know, guys, that's just my no, not horny, okay, not horny. It's like even my girlfriends, like we'll be able to open up a bit more if we're like both idling and like stuff like that. So yeah. But yeah, the third type of person is like they're really good in person. Born in the wrong era. Well, no, type 3 is really good for like people in the present. Like I've met a lot of people who are not good at texting, but they're so good in person. And the thing is, I never try to change anyone. I just like making sure I bring good energy to people and vice versa. So like, for example, if I know someone's really amazing in person and they're terrible at text, I would never go like, you're terrible at text, you should get better at that. my brain goes, oh, this person isn't great at texting, but that's because they're a very present person, and that's what makes them so, like, fun to be around IRL. There's no, like, best. It's just, like, the 3 different forms of texting that I've, like, kind of defined in my head. I mean, the thing is, like, people are bad at texting for a reason, and it's like, it is what it is. Like, I'm just like, I never try to change anyone unless I know they would want the constructive criticism. Like, unless I know they're wanting to, like, specifically improve in that area. Well, another thing is, like, people like different things, so, like, the way I like text is different from, like, how other people like text. So I don't know, but in general, I'm an energy matcher. Like, I don't really, yeah. You're falling for your coworker? That sounds lit. Do it for the plot. Oh wait, you should care about your job though, right? That's a thing. Plot first always. I agree. I agree. If you're good at what you do, go for it. If they can't fire you, like, you're good at what you do, go for it. What would be the best way to ask how a friend is doing that you kind of like after not chatting for a year? That also depends on the person. But I generally feel like, one, I think being genuine works well. Like, being genuine can work well. Just saying, like, hey, I miss you, curious about what you're up to, let's catch up sometime, right? Just go for it, be genuine. If you want to be rizzy about it, because let's be real, like, I completely support the advice of, like, being genuine and stuff like that. But if you want your Riz meter to be higher, there's obviously better ways to do it. And I feel like Instagram's really good because, like, if you comment on someone's story, you can kind of gauge, like, where their interest might be in reconnecting. Or something like if you see each other at a party, it's, like, good to test the waters. That's what I did, and I think she's interested too, which is why I'm in distress. Oh, okay. You don't have to be in distress. It'll be okay. What is she like? Nat Dog, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. I think I understand. Like, I think women are scary. I don't really know how you guys do it. Like, women are amazing, but because they're so amazing, it's really scary. Yeah, I see it. But what if you guys are scared because women just challenge you? I think women can be really challenging in a good way if you want it to be. I also love women. No, I understand your guys' concern. I also think, like, the thing is, I think social media is very dangerous. Like, I think you guys need to not take what's on social media as if it's what everyone in real life is thinking. Because social media takes some of the most extreme stances. But I think if you, like, in real life, people are a lot more, like, normal. They're a lot more normal. If you mess up saying something, the girls aren't going to go on a podcast and talk about how much of a red flag you are. Okay, most girls don't have a podcast. Okay, like, it's not normal. Everything we see online on media, it's the extreme takes of things, and they gain traction because they're extreme takes. But I hear you. I just think social media has created such a huge divide where, like, both women and men have their walls up with each other. But you guys need to focus on your relationships individually. Like, gender aside, like, you need to look at someone and judge them based on their on themselves as a person, like their soul. That's what matters. And I really think, like, making these generalizations or, like, you know, targeting the issue to, like, bigger groups of people is just not gonna solve anything. It's just you gotta give people a chance individually, because everyone's different. Like, humans are all the same, but everyone's so different. Girls have groups, but it's like, it is what it is. Like, I'd say, like, you know, you should be careful. Like, obviously, don't do anything that's gonna be, like, ridiculous. But, like, if you say, like, it's hard. It's hard. I don't know what you guys are. I don't know what you guys are thinking in your head. You know, like, I don't want to justify any poor behavior. Yes, people are worth the effort to understand. And the thing is, like, I think everyone can learn from this that preconceived notions and judgments are extremely dangerous. It cuts your chance at genuine connection. If you go into an interaction and you meet someone with a preconceived notion, a preconceived fear, all these things, it cuts your chance at genuine connection because you're already fucking yourself over. You're already, like, getting in your head about something, right? So having a generalization like girls have too high of standards, that's already such a negative generalization to have. Because now when you talk to a girl, you're going to constantly think you're inferior. You're going to constantly think that you're not good enough. When you could be talking to a girl who thinks you're good enough, but you're just in your head and you're telling yourself, like, oh, women have too high standards. Society has made women have really high standards and I don't have a chance. That's, like, a really dangerous preconceived notion to have because it might not be true to whoever you're talking to. But yeah, that is why stereotypes are bad. But you can be aware of stereotypes and, like, not take it personally. It's just an issue when it becomes, like, something that's blocking you from experiencing genuine connection. But yeah. Slender Nightmare, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. you know, I don't know your guys' perspective, so I don't know. But as someone who, like, listen, I don't think I have the same mindset as many people. But for example, like, if someone shows like red flag behavior, I don't really quickly jump to a conclusion. I don't quickly go like, oh, this person's a red flag, fuck this. I just question it a bit. Like, I'm just like gently. Like, I like to, if someone has a hot take that's bad, I just question it gently. Like, I like to give people a safe space. And then when they explain themselves, I'm like, actually, that makes a lot of sense. And when you are given a safe space, it's easier to, like, give constructive criticism if needed. But I just think we all need to be a little bit easier on each other. And I think when it comes to connection, defenses go up really easily. I think there's a lot of ego and pride and insecurities that people aren't aware of. So it's really complicated. But at the same time, I guess that's just life. Hi, Train. But yeah, we need to be easier on each other. It's really not that fucking serious. Like, I think that's a hot take, but sometimes, you know, like, when people are fighting, like friendships, love, shit like that, like, it's just ego, pride, insecurities fighting each other. It's all valid. There's different sides to things, but it's not that serious sometimes. And, like, we just need to be easier on each other and, like, understand each other more. But yeah. And also, like, if someone can't meet you there, like, people are entitled to their own time of healing. Like, if someone's not ready to, like, be able to meet you at your, I guess, like, your wavelength, you need to just let that go too. Because people are meant to get to different places at different times, even mentally. And really, it's just, there's so many humans on Earth, it's like, we're not meant to control each other like that. Edward! Thank you for the sub, thank you. But yeah. Anyways, going back to my roster. No kidding. Okay, 6 is crazy, guys. Roster, this is my first. Do you have a general manager for your team? Thanks, Richard. Wow, 12 months the icon? He's gonna be so happy with that. You're such a menace. I am a menace. Will I ever stream games? You give hot takes now and then. Which hot take has gotten the most reactions? I think whenever I say that I would smash Sully from Monsters Inc. Or I don't know. Okay. Requirements for my roster. No, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. I'm getting my lip gloss. my god, Abby's sleeping right now and it's so cute. Abby, you're gonna fall off that beanbag. I don't, you know, guys, I don't have space on my roster. I'm being so for real right now. Oh my gosh, thanks, Train. What the heck? Thank you. Your chat was so kind. Wow, thanks, guys. See, you guys should be nicer. I just think like, well, I guess I don't know how it is for guys. But the advice I give my girlfriends is like, dating for, like, dating 100% for the future is a little dangerous. You can date with the future in mind, but it's so important to make sure, like, the person you're seeing is still making you happy right now, like still adding to your life right now. And to date, like, for the future or the potential of something can be really dangerous. Like, I think a lot of people, like, lose years to their life waiting for someone to, like, change, or waiting for someone to, like, meet their expectations, or hoping for something like that, right? So I just think your goals with dating, that's up to you. However, I just think dating can be more fun for everyone, just a little bit. I think if we all just, I think there's a lot of expectations. I think there's a lot of anxiety around it. I think there's a lot of fear. I think there's a lot of longing for something permanent. And that takes away a lot of the spark. Like, how many times have you enjoyed a connection and then you guys have to figure out what it means, right? And then it gets really messy and stuff. So, and it's hard because nowadays we're in a climate where women are becoming a lot more independent, and like, a lot of guys want to focus on, like, their career and whatnot, and they might have, like, this preconceived notion that they can't do that with, like, one person. So it's a bit of a messy climate. But I think just, like, liking someone is already so good for your energy too. And I just think, like, how we experience everything, like eating food, sleeping, creativity, career. I just think, like, liking someone or dating or, like, stuff like that is another outlet. So, am I making sense? I think it's another outlet where you can have more fun with it, right? Like, and I think people underestimate, like, how far communication can go with people. And also, it's like, you learn a lot. You can't learn everything in life on your own, and it's just another outlet for you to learn from. That's why I always encourage to do it for the plot, as long as it's safe and as long as you're not, like, purposely hurting anyone. I just think, especially, I'm assuming a lot of you guys are younger, right? Like, I don't know, like 16 to, like, 36, right? Like, I don't know, like, that's still a pretty young age. We're not gonna die anytime soon. It's a good time to take risks. It's a good time to face your fears. It's a good time to, like, ask someone out. And I think the biggest regret you'll ever have is, like, making decisions off your fears, making your decisions off of, like, anxieties you might have. And also, please make sure that you're not, like, you don't have, like, unnecessary judgments in your head from social media. Because if we watch social media, like, there's so many negative judgments that can cloud what we think reality is, but it's not actually there. But yeah, I'm young. No, I think so. Like, I really think, like, I mean, even in your 40s, like, some people even take risks in their 40s and their 50s. Like, it's never too late. It's really never too late. And, like, another take I have is, I think pain is pretty inevitable in life. So if you're not dating or even cultivating friendship because you're scared, all these things, like, I think you're just potentially missing out on a big part of life. Like, I think pain is so, it's just gonna happen. You can't run away from it. And it's like, it's really cliche, but a lot of the best things can come from pain. And it's just how, like, I think the concept of, like, chasing happiness is just fundamentally flawed, because you can't really experience happiness without knowing, like, all the negative things. And I think our brains are, like, meant to experience a range of emotions. So I feel like chasing, or, like, we can constantly chase and long for something, but I don't know. I think for life, I've just accepted I'm here to experience it. I'm not here to be happy all the time. Yeah, it's like Inside Out. Not only that, like some of the most beautiful things have been created from pain. Like there's a reason why artists, musicians, filmmakers, like they create the most beautiful things from pain, right? I think we're here to experience like a range of everything. You literally can't be happy all the time unless you're like it's just impossible. Someone get this motherfucker on a podcast. 317 Jen, thank you for the Prime sub. Yeah, and like no one ever looks back on their life like on their deathbed like, wow, I was happy every single day. Like, you know? But you need to figure out what you want, because there's people out there who want peace. Like they just want peace in their life, and there's like actions you take to do that. Other people want fulfillment, ambition. They want to make their mark on the world. Others just want connection. They want like a family. And it's still good to chase after what you want. It's more like I just want you guys to do it. I want you guys to enjoy the process. And even if you can't enjoy it 100%, at least like I want you guys to be able to like enjoy some of it, you know? Like I don't want you guys to be so grim about it. How do you figure out what you want? You experience, for sure, because then like you need to figure out what you don't want. Like you need to just experience stuff and be like, oh wait, I don't want that. Oh wait, this didn't give me happiness. Oh wait, this wasn't what I thought it was. You just gotta like do stuff. But yeah. And lastly, I think there's guidelines to life, but you create the rules. So that's like another thing I feel like really helps me when I get trapped into the mindset of like what I should do. I just tell myself I technically make my own rules. Being stress-free in life is a huge... I mean, as someone who like grew up with no money and like now I'm in this world where like I not only just like no money, but like I didn't have opportunities. Like I didn't have resources. Like I didn't even have like, you know, like the smallest things can help. Like if you have an aunt with like a single connection to a job when you're like 14 or like to a school, anything, that helps so fucking much. And I didn't have any of that. So, but then like, wait, what was my point again? I forgot my point. I forgot my point. It's gone. It's gone. No, my brain farted. It's gone. Connection. I was gonna say like. No. I was gonna say. I forgot. Oh yes, I was gonna say like it definitely helps. Like people who say money doesn't help, they're fucking bullshitting. Like it helps. Like, and even like me having a better space to like be creative and do my work, it fucking helps. It's like you have to understand your brain is working on a daily schedule. That is why people get used to things. So if you get used to like a really fucking good PC or like a 120 hertz monitor, it's gonna be really difficult for you to go back. But you don't wake up, like the first day you have a 120 hertz monitor, you're like, wow, this is amazing. 8 months later, you're like, oh, this is what I'm used to. This is the bare minimum. You like forget to be grateful for it, right? Because you see it every day. Humans work on a daily basis and we adapt to things. So the good thing about that is like, I actually realized in terms of happiness and like gratitude, it's always stayed the same for me. Like when I feel gratitude now, it's the same type of gratitude I felt when I was 14 and like struggling, right? It's the same. It feels the same. The emotion feels the same. However, when you have money or when you have more security, you have less triggers to trigger like toxic things in your brain. Like if you come home to like something nice, or you have more positive triggers. Like my positive triggers are like Ebby, or like I get to cook warm rice, or like my AC is working. These are positive triggers that like literally produce serotonin and like dopamine in my brain, right? Hehowever, if my AC wasn't working and none of my appliances were working and my cat was sick and I couldn't afford her health bills, stuff like that, like those are constant triggers to just send your mind into like a negative state. So it does help, like it 100% helps. And I actually think like I finally was able to get to this state of mind because I was able to like my conditions improved by a lot. So sometimes you can't even be like namaste yet, like especially if you're in survival mode. You just have to fucking lock in and get that for yourself because you fucking deserve it, you know? Like you fucking deserve it. You have one life and you deserve that for yourself. Sometimes we have to lock in. And that is why I also forgive people who aren't in their best state of mind. Like I forgive people who like maybe they're more rude, or maybe they're more mean, or maybe they can't be like namaste, c'est la vie, let's fucking meditate and like make out. I totally get it, and I don't expect them to like be optimistic. I'm just like, that's your lane and I'm rooting for you, and you gotta fucking lock in for yourself. I totally get it. But yeah, the only time I do get annoyed is if I see someone who has all the resources to get better and like be namaste, but they're still like hurting people. Then I'm like, okay, well that's a fucking skill issue. That's a skill issue. But usually like 99% of people, there's just like, people are just on their own path. It is what it is. 144 hertz. Wait, is it not 120? 144 hertz is, oh wait, I have one too, but I actually didn't know, and I had it on 60 for a while. There was a heat wave the other day, I couldn't think at all. Yeah, like I'm so for real right now. Like when my AC doesn't work, I'm like, dude, fuck this. I'm like, fuck this. Versus like the days I like, even when I go out to somewhere nice, I'm like, ooh. My favorite dish to make? Oh god, it changes all the time, but right now, I love making lobster rolls. Yeah, it is really hot. Why'd you take your thermostat off? Streaming is not my full time, unfortunately. But you know what? Like, just know I'm proud of you guys. Do you have a costume plan for Halloween? I do. I hope it ends up being okay. Have you ever wondered about the dishes you make? It's always missing an ingredient. It's always missing an ingredient, yes. Your dish can always be better. I made your lobster roast penis so good. Yay! What do you do with your free time nowadays? I work and I read. I talk to boys. I talk to my girls. I talk to my family. I actually really want to start practicing risotto because I'm like obsessed with risotto right now, so. I just talk to whoever I want. Like, friends too. Other than content creation, I have my own clothing brand. I'm starting a new project soon. You guys will see it. But yeah. Did I ever get a can opener? Yeah, I did. I did. My new YouTube video process. I just filmed a video, but I have to find like an editor I want to use for it. I just have so many tabs of things I need to do. But I'm trying to like be more like every day, just try my best, and that's it. The room tour soon, hopefully soon. From cooking shorts, I love that. I need to put my eggs in the fridge soon. Oh my god, Effie's coming. Hi, honey. Oh, she's so sleepy. Hi. Hi, honey. She's so sleepy. The pork belly came out really good. Slow cooked pork belly just hits every time. How do people stay in touch if everyone doesn't text just to avoid getting ghosted? Okay. You know, I think... I try to give you guys advice that can apply to everyone, but it's hard. I just think we're in like an era where ghosting is really common and just like avoidancy is really, really common. However, I feel reluctant to tell you guys to communicate because I also think people are terrible at communicating. Like, I feel like people are not good at wording things or giving people a safe space. Like, honestly, even some of my friends are not good at it. And like, there's times where I'm like, oh my gosh, like you should not have said it this way. I think my biggest advice is like reread your, like, first of all, you should communicate with people. Secondly, reread your message. Like, try to really empathize receiving it on the other end. One, are you accusing someone or putting them in a defensive state for something? And if you can't avoid that, could you try to show some understanding from their end? Your goal is to make sure that when you're communicating, it's like you're on the same team. It's not to like put people's walls up. And I think the way people communicate, like, everyone just needs a communication class. Like, I think it's really easy to put people's defenses up and like walls up and like to trigger something in someone's ego and stuff like that. So I think that those are things to be mindful of, that I try to be mindful of. But also then there's the opposite ends. If you're doing that, are you even saying the needs that you have? Are you even establishing like your true feelings? Are you being honest with yourself? It is so fucking complex that it is also based on per situation. So honestly, I guess my advice is you just gotta like experience things and make sure you're reflecting after every single experience and not just like suppressing it. Like, make sure you're really thinking about every single experience what was said, etc. Seeing where you can improve. Even like I feel like after you talk to like after things end with someone, like asking them where you can improve later is pretty good too. But then again, I don't know, if you don't trust that person, what if they were bad to you? So it's complicated, guys. I don't know anymore. That's true. Don't chase too much if someone ghosts you. It's just not worth it. You need to be around people who deserve your energy. Holy shit, it's 2 a.m.? What the fuck? It's 2 a.m.? Holy shit. Why didn't you guys tell me? A Malaysian time zone friendly. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, no wonder I'm yawning. I was like, Jamie, don't be a bitch. Wow. What eye color do I like? I like all eye. I love eyes. As long as you have 2 eyeballs. Not into Mike Wazowski. I'm into his best friend though. I'm down. A lot of people, a lot of Jason's, what does he call his community? They're really nice to me. But I don't know if you guys are trolling me. The weenies? That's cute. Wait, Jamie's HMOs. My hear me outs? My hear me outs are questionable? I would definitely. I think a lot of people would smash Sully from Monsters Inc. Like, he's good with children, and he's like humble. He's good at his job. Like, he's definitely smashable. I wouldn't have a guy. Thank you. Yeah, 100%. Would you smash a robot? Yes, 100%. I would. Yeah, the cuddles would be so good. The cuddles would be so good. I don't want to go to the dentist tomorrow. What? He did not DM me. I don't think so. Eat your apples and berries. Wait, apples and berries are good for your teeth? Wow, you love going to the dentist? That means you're just like a healthy person. Like you have your life together. I'm thinking about what I want to eat tomorrow. Other than my meal prep, I'm like, ooh, I've been into bagels a lot lately. I love bagels. Lily got me this blanket. It's custom made. It says Lily and Jamie on it. And when she got it for me, the first thing I said was, "Aw, but why is your name before mine? Why isn't it Jamie and Lily?" I love her so much. My necklace is from Shira Studio. Alphabetically, you're right. I said that too. I said alphabetically, I'm supposed to go first. Lily is really funny. Lily was a great roommate. I mean, Lily and I were great roommates. Like, I'll never forget that year of my life. It was the most, that's my feet kicking my table. It was the most like comforting year of my life. And I think Lily and I both had a lot to heal. Like, we were definitely wounded when we roomed together at first. And like, I think we healed together. So it's just a really beautiful time of my life. And yeah. Her music video is coming out soon, actually. I think in a few days. Maybe in a few days. Coming out. I think like you use someone if you're not giving back. So it's like if you like someone's love or what they give you, you shouldn't think like, oh, like I'm using them, I'm not good enough for them. You should think like, how can I provide the same amount of love back to them? I already heard the song on our Patreon. Oh my gosh, amazing. I think like if your sense of self is secure, you can still have insecurities, but you kind of like are able to push yourself more in a growth direction. So a lot of people I know who are more secure, like even if they have insecurities, if something's brought up to them, they go like, okay, how can I improve this, or how can I like be better at this, or how can I, they know they're capable of like getting there. And the thing is, everyone is capable of getting there. You just have to like really believe in yourself. Sometimes love is like worth trying hard for though, and things aren't going to be balanced. Like that's kind of what love is, you know, like that's just kind of what love is. Like, I think when I truly I like love my mom, and I think at this point, if she didn't give me anything for the rest of my life, I'd still love her. But everyone's different. Good night, Jay Chosen. Okay, I am also really sleepy, so I'm gonna end my stream. But I had a lovely Sunday stream with you guys. Hopefully next week I stream a bit earlier. But I had a lovely stream with you guys and a really good time. And I love you guys so much. Thanks for sharing your energy with me. And thank you for spending your time with me. And I hope you guys have a great rest of your week. Good night, Bun Bun. Good night, Coffee Delight. Good night, Sharksy. Good night, Gotchas. Good night, Dean. Good night, Jalius. Good night, Soul. Good night, Car. Good night, Moon. Good night, Overthinking Potato. Remember, no one can take your sense of self away from you, and you are more than enough, and you are much more capable than you think, and you are more loved than you think. You are more, what's the word? I forgot the word. Okay, anyways, good night. Have a wonderful week. I hope you guys drink a lot of water and have good moods. Make sure to enjoy the little things in life this week and take some time to be grateful for everything you have in your life, and grateful for yourself. So yeah, bye guys, good night. And yeah, I'm gonna read Aria. I think she's on her gaming degen schedule, so I'm gonna read her. Just go show her some love, and bye guys. I love you so much. Bye bye. She's on hour 48. That's crazy. Bye guys. I love you. Bye. Peanut butter penis.